Howdy, Megatron. Well, as you probably can already tell, we're going to get a washout, and then we're heading over to get loaded. Hello, Hemi. Hemi? Hemi 4 speed? All right, you're the silent partner today.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, good.
Good morning, Brandon. How are you today?
Good morning.
Are we getting our
I'm doing
trailer washed?
okay. We are.
Going to pick up a load?
Yep.
Where are you at? You're in
I'm
Laredo?
in Laredo. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Did you have some Mexican last night?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Big surprise.
And I'm debating whether or not to go over to the taco bus.
Ooh, 50-cent tacos.
I don't know what the prices on these guys are,
Oh,
but a lot of people are stopping and getting food at the taco bus. So
okay. So I guess your clocks have all been reset now?
No, they have not. They
Oh,
worked me yesterday, and they're
how
working
many
me again
hours you got?
today. I have 6 hours and
Oh,
45
you did
minutes
drive.
left on my
You
set.
did drive yesterday.
I just told you that. So they worked me yesterday, and they're
Yeah.
working me again today. Because they're working. I didn't even get the option, even though I told them I needed to fucking reset. They had me do a local job.
Oh, okay. Was that the stream you did in the middle of the night yesterday,
Yep.
or did I miss? Did I miss it?
Well, the stream in the middle of the night was me finishing my run in.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then I
you just
dropped that
stayed
off.
parked then that day?
Then, if you'll listen, I'll tell you. Then I dropped that off,
Oh,
and then I went and got another job.
okay.
And now I'm on to a third job from the last time we talked.
So the last time I was on your stream, you were on the side of the road with DOT clock expired.
Right.
And you were thinking maybe they might send a bobtail to come get the trailer, but they didn't do that, I guess, huh?
No,
Okay. So they just let you sit there until you had time again?
that's right. And
Okay.
apparently, the pumpkin time on that is, I did the 10 hours as well, but the pumpkin time is midnight.
Yes. Okay. Did you get an earful?
No, actually, they said there's nothing you can do about traffic, so you just got to roll with it,
Oh, okay. Cool.
which I thought was rather logical of them.
Yeah, they were understanding then. Huh. I didn't expect that.
Neither did I.
Okay. Good job.
Now I'm off to deliver a job up or I've got to go get loaded first. But
Right.
the job will be in Farmers Branch, which is North Dallas.
Okay.
I got to go deal with this guy. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thanks. I got to get the job. Yep. How could you tell?
What?
How could you tell?
Let me share something. I don't know why CRM is weird. Most of the time, this company like charge, and then there'll be that one random person that will contribute. I don't know how that works. But anyways, your first name,
William
last name.
Sheverbush.
Doxed again.
Yeah, I realized I doxed myself about half a second after I did it.
Whoops.
Well, with the charity work that I have upcoming, I really
Yes.
don't see that as a problem.
No.
Because I'm going to have to disclose my name for that anyways.
Yeah, yeah. Did you and Rusty discuss this more when you
Yes, we
had
did.
your breakfast?
Yeah. It's not
Excellent.
going to be quick to start.
No, no.
So hold your breath, or don't hold your breath.
Okay.
But it will get going.
Great things take time.
Yep.
What's the temperature there today? It looks nice and warm.
Well, it's already 80. Yesterday it
Holy
got up
shit,
to
that's hot
92.
for January. Holy shit.
That's normal for down here. They don't call it the desert Southwest for nothing.
We got freezing rain here today, so everywhere's covered with a thin layer of ice.
Cool. Or I should say cold.
Yeah. Devastating. Stay home.
Yeah.
I'm doing some gas piping today.
Oh, all right. You should be good at that.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done it before. Bought a new dryer, and this one's a gas dryer versus electric.
Well, Alexandria, whatever, Cortez. Alexandria Alessandro Cortez.
AOC.
She'll be very angry at you.
Yeah, I hear they want to ban all these gas appliances now.
Yeah. Even though most of the new power generation in the United States is being is being built as natural gas plants, right?
Right. Well, there was a time where
There's
they said it was clean. The cleanest.
yeah, it is. Except for there's only one thing cleaner
What's that?
than nuclear.
Until it isn't.
Well, if you don't have a tsunami wave wash up over your cooling tanks like they had in Japan, or a steam explosion like they had in Russia
Yeah, yeah.
when they were doing an experiment that the plant was not designed to do.
Some wild tests.
Yeah. But nobody had the balls to tell the powers that be no. Or a leaking pipe dripping a little bit like they had at 3 Mile Island.
Right.
Which you would think would be actually the most common, but is really the least.
Right. Well, Einstein said it's a hell of a way to boil water.
Yep. But he also wrote FDR and saying he'd be stupid not to pursue this technology. Hey, they didn't wash the inside of the. They didn't wash the inside of the right side door. They did not wash the inside of the right side door. Yeah. No, you did the left side door, but the right side door did not get rinsed.
Do your job.
Fucking A. I paid $50 for this.
$50 for a trailer wash? Ay
Yeah.
caramba. Ay caramba. Holy shit. That's expensive.
Oh, I shouldn't say I'm paying it. My company's paying it.
Yeah, but even still. That's
Do your fucking
expensive.
job.
You got the gringo treatment because you didn't speak any Spanish to them.
I watched him do the very same thing to the guy before me too, so I knew what to look for.
He didn't speak any Spanish to them either.
No.
All right. We're Oscar Mike.
What's up, Rusty? Hey, Riggs.
Before you get on the road here, I'm going to log on with my monkey. just keep the stream alive,
Okay.
because I will be moving around the house.
Okay.
Let me get in there first.
I'll set the emergency flashers because if buying fucking roadside tacos is not an emergency, I don't know what is.
There'll be a roadside emergency after the tacos too. Be the blue sign of defecation. I can't hear you. I think your audio's cracked out a bit.
Say that again.
Oh, there you are. Did you just mute so you could eat your tacos?
Yep. Didn't want to hear didn't want to have everybody hear me chewing.
Oh, okay. What'd you get? Are they chicken tacos?
Oh no, pork.
Steak? Pork tacos.
Yep. With Mexican Coke, made with pure cane sugar. Good shit. No high fructose corn syrup in this shit. It's only the real stuff.
No. Yeah, we can buy that up here too. It's like $7 for 4 bottles.
You've actually got to have it fucking smuggled in from Mexico down here.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Um, Coke is very territorial.
Yeah.
You see that globe up there?
Okay, yeah.
That's the beginning of Mexico.
That's in Mexico?
So we're very close to Mexico right here.
Yeah, wow.
Now, unlike every other fucking company in the civilized world, you have to get out of your truck at a lot of these places down here and walk up to the fucking factory, register, and then they will tell you when to come in. And they do not give one flying fuck about clogging up the roads around here.
Huh.
So enjoy the beautiful view of the back end of this Great Dane from Michigan. And I'm off to not try and get run over. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, we'll be right here.
But I'm much more patient. I'm much more patient now that I've had my fucking lunch.
That's good. Don't get hit.
And now we wait. Yes, waiting. Greg's, this will be a longer wait than the belly button lint has had to wait to get cleaned out of you. I mean, I'm not aware of the situation about your belly button lint. But I'm going to pull up out of the bus fucking stop so that I'm not blocking the bus stop. I am not snoring.
Yo,
Yo,
man, I was just checking up on you.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, somebody said you was asleep, and that didn't look like a too good of a place to sleep. What's going on?
I'm just bored out of my mind.
Oh
Waiting
man,
around. They haven't even
hate
let me
that.
into the distributor yet.
Yeah.
But we have this thing. It's called detention pay.
Yeah.
Whenever we have to sit on our ass because some distributor can't fit us in, they have to pay us.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it's about half of what I normally make, but still, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Although the
What
first
city?
hour is free. I'm in Laredo right now.
Okay. Okay. So you're back in Laredo. All right. Cool.
Yep. And then I'll be going to Farmers Branch, Texas tomorrow. Well, I'll start out tonight. I don't have enough hours on my clock to do it. I've actually been going since about 6 o'clock this morning trying to get ready.
Oh.
But the first trailer I had, they wouldn't let it out of the yard because it had mechanical problems. And the second trailer I had, I got over here to this distributor, and they didn't like it because it had exposed insulation showing. And now I'm on my third trailer.
I'm in
So,
Biloxi. I'm in Biloxi right now. Uh,
all right.
it, yeah, and just a little bit. I'm getting ready to take off for Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, and then I got to do some business there, and then I'll be going across the border to Louisiana and heading back to Slidell, where you and I were.
Oh, cool. Very cool. And did you get your pump fixed?
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least I think I did. It's been charging okay. Um, it seems like once it gets down to a certain like lower charge rate, it just takes forever just to get back up.
Yeah. I am not a well pump kind of guy. I don't know a thing about it. I should learn though. If I'm in a homestead. I wish I was more exciting for you today, but I actually could probably fall asleep and give you some snoring sounds. Hey, we had a hamster in here.
Yeah, James was in there.
You were snoring.
I was.
Yes.
Oh well.
And
Well, at
then
least I'm not
you woke
showing
yourself
my
up
ass.
with a coughing fit.
Oh, okay. I never even felt myself go to sleep.
What you doing today, Hemi?
Hooking up a gas dryer.
Oh, that's right. The pipes.
2 more lengths of pipe and I'm done.
Yeah, I had an older friend of mine. teach me how to, create my own gas lines. And I was very grateful for that. And I've done it ever since. I always use that galvanized black pipe that Lowe's sells. I just buy the raw materials for it, and cut it and thread it, and use my goop, my Teflon goop, and then I also wrap the Teflon goop with tape, the yellow gas tape.
Yeah, I do the same. I buy the 10-foot lengths. I'll use the galvanized for outside, but this is all inside envelope, so I can get away with the black. Turns your hands all black. It's good stuff.
Yeah, they're running, the actual gas companies are running that PEX looking giant orange line along the easements. That seems, yeah.
CSST, I believe it is. Corrugated stainless steel tube.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. I just see them doing it.
Yeah, I'm getting off an electric dryer here. Going on gas.
Cool.
Making
Those work
Greta cry.
half the time as electric.
Yeah, make Greta cry.
So True Blood, did you figure out anything about that philosopher dude?
No,
Who's
just
that?
That was
another asshole on mine.
That's very weird because one wrench can't zap another wrench. Only the
Right.
content creator can do that.
Well, that's why I said it had to have been corporate. Because it wasn't Hammer. He was too busy
No.
running his mouth.
Yeah.
And SCE brought it to Hammer's attention.
What did I miss?
Oh, on the Sunday sermon, I got put in timeout. Well, my posts weren't posting. And every time I tried to post, it would come up gray on my end and not even show up for anybody else.
Were you spamming?
No. I was spamming Hammer's PayPal account, but I was also having an argument with a guy named Philosopher who was talking smack on Hammer. And I said, hey, it's one of the three tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, no children. Hammer didn't make this stuff up. If you want to have children, you can do that. You just won't be MGTOW.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. And then 8 was the very first one to bring it to everybody's attention. And then we all started getting mad and started asking questions like, where's True Blood? What happened? Yeah, but I did not see you getting into it with that philosopher dude. But I will be on the lookout for him from this point forward, just to see what there is to see.
Yeah.
But his name doesn't ring a bell. I've never seen that name before anywhere.
I hadn't either.
That's it? Just philosopher? was there something else to his name?
That's it. Just philosopher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah, freaking Hammer was too busy hitting the no eggs shit. I don't think that he made a mistake and pushed the wrong button or something.
No, no. It's not like he's James von Maxwell.
Oh, yeah. Hey, now, yeah, in full disclosure, I have zapped a couple of people by accident myself, but they weren't wrenches.
Yeah, we all have.
Yeah, you can't zap a fucking wrench, you know?
You know, when the track's going a million miles an hour, it's very easy to hit the wrong name.
Yeah.
And I've done it before. We've all done it before. You just apologize to the person and
friendly
and
fire.
Say, hey,
Friendly fire.
I'm bad.
Yeah. No, but that it seems like there was something a little bit more going on with that philosopher dude. You know, you might be right. That son of a gun. Who knows? Might have been a damn woman working for damn YouTube.
What's up, Outlaw?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Outlaw.
What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Mr.
I missed that stream where you were on Cush's stream. I missed it, and I was going over it early this morning, and I saw where you was telling him that we'll be glad to give Florida back to the north. We don't consider them part of the South anymore.
Yeah, Florida's just went crazy, man.
Yep, I still remember living in
Rusty,
Miami.
Can you kill your video?
Yes. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Richard Nose Monkey.
All right.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's much better. I can understand everybody now.
Okay,
Brandon's
great.
got a new avatar.
Yeah, Outlaw, I still remember in Miami the bumper stickers when I was growing up, and the bumper sticker said, "Will the last American leaving South Florida please bring the flag?"
That's about right. Oh, Lee, man, I can't believe how blue that state's went.
Yeah.
Well, Miami-Dade, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I grew up at, True Blood. Yep. In fact, I went to Miami-Dade Community College right after high school.
And you'd think the Cubans would fucking know better.
Well, it's that's a good general statement, but the specific statement is that you would think that their Catholicism would know better, because it was always,
look at the current Pope. He's a fucking commie.
I know. Yep. Yeah, it was so amazing watching the culture down there growing up, and talking to with my father. He was always into construction and his own businesses and stuff, and you would have a Cuban family that would arrive on the boats, and they would all pile in with another with their relatives. And then within a year to a year and a half, they had their own place. And then, all of a sudden, they had great wealth, and they were living the American dream, while everybody else, which will remain unnamed, were still on welfare. And, they're very, very clean and very, very industrious people with with a lot of good morals and a lot of good values and very, very family-centered orientated. Where
And
it
great
was
food.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Their whole entire culture is based on a patriarchal system where, the father's word was the law, and,
Hmm.
I watched that deteriorate, growing up there, and, their culture fell subject to the general, toilet flush of the West. And, eventually, all the single mommy Cuban households started happening.
Mm-mm-mm.
But I will tell you this, Outlaw. I do think Ocala, Florida is still redneck.
Yeah.
That's horse country.
Heck yeah. Georgia's starting to go blue.
Yep. Big time. Big time.
Atlanta's a cancer.
Yep. And Alabama's probably not too far behind it.
Well, the big cities in Alabama, at least.
Yeah, Birmingham is blue as they come.
Yeah. You can't walk down a damn street in Birmingham without getting damn choked with damn marijuana smoke.
Yeah, I mean that's all these people here do, man. Most of them ain't got no jobs, so guess that's all they're gonna do all day.
Same
God, we
thing
got to
with
get rid of.
Mobile. Same
We
thing
got to
with
get rid of
Mobile.
welfare.
Yeah.
By the way, I like that profile pic.
Thank you.
Oh, I just noticed it.
Sniffy Joe.
Actually, True Blood, speaking of welfare, I would not be surprised if then within just a few short years, 5-10 years, that all these single mama, childless women that are in their 50s and 60s will become a separate welfare class.
Mm.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did you read what I guess it's Canada, if I recall. They I think they are trying to pass a law, or they just passed a law where the state is going to start paying for assisted suicide for their single childless mama class.
Yeah, anybody with depression, they'll pay for it,
Wow.
Starts in March.
including children.
What?
Oh, good grief.
That this is why God invented pickup trucks and chains and pavement.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Well, I thought the chains were to make them sink.
Cement shoes.
Well, that's anchor chains, True Blood. You see, when you're when a ship's owner is getting ready to get rid of somebody, he'll carry a whole bunch of anchor chain down to his boat. That way, nobody's suspecting anything.
Mm.
Yeah, it would be a little suspicious if you seen somebody walking down the dock with 50-pound bags of Quikrete.
Yes, sir. Cement shoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you some pics of where I put those MGTOW stickers that you gave me, True Blood. I think
Oh,
you'll find
cool.
it very, very interesting.
Hopefully one made it to the boat.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely one there.
Oh, MGTOW stickers. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, I got them from MGTOW Smurf. He makes them.
Oh, neat. May need to get in touch with him and see if I can get a few made.
Yeah, send him some cash. He'll do it, I'm sure.
Okay.
Or go visit him, and he'll give them to you for free.
Where's he at?
He's north of Houston, maybe an hour north of Houston.
Well, he's damn close to Pliskin then.
Well, in a Texas kind of way, he's close.
Yeah, I think Pliskin's in Austin.
Yeah, and Pliskin's north of Austin, but yeah. And I was hoping that I'd be able to get up because I'm going to drive right by Pliskin, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get to Austin today. It's getting so late. It's already 3:00. Well, I guess it's already 2:00, almost.
Yeah, for me it's nearly 2:00.
And I'm in Central Time, just like you. So I just read the wrong clock. I haven't done the daylight savings time on the truck, and I read that clock. I should have read the one on my phone.
What you doing today, Outlaw?
Nothing much. Trying to get the shop cleaned up a little bit and just stuff like that with some downtime.
Did you read my Discord, Outlaw?
Discord has not been notifying me you as of late, and I don't know why. I get your stuff later for some reason.
You got your own Discord, True Blood?
Well, I'm using Shinobi's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on that.
I need to go over there and see later on what you sent.
Well, I'm trying to get, because Outlaw did this thing yesterday on the trans fucking Miss USA, Miss Universe. And I had a story that would fucking rile up everybody.
Oh man.
It's really not a MGTOW story. So, but there is a effort out there to harvest the uterus of young women so that they may be transplanted into transsexuals so that they can have their very own uterus.
Jesus
oh my God.
H.
It will never fucking work other than to give them periods every month, but they'll never be able to have babies because of the drugs you have to be on to fucking get the transplant to work.
We are living in some of the wickedest times.
Welcome to the fucking circus.
You said that. You say that again.
Can you fucking believe that they would give somebody a life-threatening, non-necessary fucking surgery like that? Because when you get a transplant, they give you all these drugs that suppress your immune system, so your body will accept this other organ that is not part of your body.
Yeah, anti-rejection.
So
Grief,
it's
man.
it's basically medically induced AIDS, and you have to be on a doctor's care the whole rest of your whole fucking life. but you'll be able to
Mm-mm-mm.
have fucking periods.
These are some damn sick bastards. That's all I got to say.
Yes, sir.
And be
Yep.
and be a real woman. Have periods.
Have people forgotten a little word called perversion?
No, they never even fucking knew what it meant. They'd have to fucking remember, know what that means first to
Good
forget it.
grief, man.
It's
Yeah,
absolute. I'm astounded.
that's the perversion went out the door with shame.
Yeah.
It's just straight up fucking degeneracy, is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
And what about the Hippocratic Oath? The first part of the fucking Hippocratic Oath is do no harm.
Well, most of these damn bastards going into the damn medical field these days is all damn LGBTQ damn allies. You know,
Yep.
The
I got
majority of medical school graduates are female, just like the
yeah,
majority of
that.
all other graduates.
Yep. I've been to a few nursing homes and have some experience. And I can tell you right now, half the damn LPNs, PRNs, and CNAs and freaking nurses are all walking around with damn short blue, black, red, purple, and pink hair with damn tattoos. Freaking look like they fell into my open tackle box on the back of my cockpit. It's with their face damn metal. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't want to see any of that shit. I'm never gonna go to a nursing
Good
home.
grief.
I don't care if I get fucking if I'll die if I don't go to a nursing home. I'll just fucking die. I would never put myself in a place like that.
All these older medical staff workers, from CNAs all the way up to nurses. Most of those women, they're all cohabitating with other women.
Yeah. Well, you know what strippers do when they can't strip anymore, right?
No.
They become LPNs. No, I'm serious.
All I got to say is God help you if you're a man and you got nobody and you're forced and you also happen to be have successful life funds and you end up in one of those damn nursing homes with them damn bitches taking care of you. That's sad, man.
Yeah.
Yep, every man should die with dignity at his own damn homestead with his damn boots on.
Yep.
You said that. Yes, sir. Said that. Got that right. Woo. Now, when you live in a culture that has no bottom, you have nothing beneath your feet. There's no lows you won't sink to do what you want, to get what you want, to destroy the people to get what you want.
Yep.
Gentlemen, this is why we preach morals, ethics, values, principles, foundations, and structures.
It's pathetic.
Well, I was taking a break this morning at my favorite convenience store where I like to take a little break and drink some beer and smoke my cigarettes and do some paperwork. And I had a damn strag ride up on a damn bicycle. Looked like she had been smoking meth for the past 24 hours and asked me for some damn money. And of course, I told her to get lost. Um, and then about 15 minutes later, some guy pulled up at the gas station and he just wandered over to my truck and he's like, man, I really hate to ask you this. He says, I left my wallet at my house and I just ran out of gas. If there's anything you do to help me, of course I gave him some damn money for some damn gas. But you would not believe how many of these women are ending up on the streets now. I mean, their numbers are multiplying.
Mm.
There used to be a time where there was no such thing as a homeless woman because she always had value. She could always sell sex. But that's not the case today. There's more and more women that's ending up on these damn streets. And men are rejecting them because a lot of these guys that would take them in, they don't have the funds to do that anymore. They don't want the freaking hassle. And they're freaking everywhere, it seems like.
Well, that and the fact that there's so many of them out there that have STDs.
Yep.
Hey, I just talked about that in a video I recorded today about the cost of this stuff. Hopefully you guys will like it. We're going to be talking about the cost of feminism in this video I'm fixing to upload.
I'll go check that out, Outlaw.
I haven't got it
Sounds like a
uploaded
great
yet.
topic. Single motherhood costs a shitload. STDs cost a shitload. Did you know that there was 1,900 women's shelters? You don't even have to be battered. 1,900 separate pieces of legislation that sponsor women's shelters.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And that's throughout the 50 states. 1,900 pieces of legislation, and those legislation pieces, they cover more than just fucking, 3 hots and a cot.
A man that's been cohabitating with a woman in an apartment, whether his name's on a lease or not is immaterial. And she falls into a damn cluster B spectrum, got borderline or MPD or whatever, and is an alcoholic or a drug user or whatever, and is abusing this man and gets into it with them every single night. He's finally had enough of it. He can't show up at the police department, and say, hey, listen, I need some help. I can't go back to where I'm living. I'm being abused. There's no place that they can send that man. But if that woman were to show up and say the same fucking thing, man, they would have like 5, 6 different places for her to go to. They would assign her a court advocate. They would assign her like a family counselor type deal. She would be taken care of. Her children would be taken care of. And a warrant would be put out for that man's arrest.
Good Lord. Sounds like we're going to have to do some identifying as trans, Rusty, to get anything. Way it sounds.
Yeah.
Who was that hermit used to say that?
Yeah,
If we all
yeah.
just identified as trans people, we'd be all right.
Oh no. You need to throw in there black transsexual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you get the extra benefit.
So now I
No,
can cry racism.
there's no place for men. There's nothing. There's no help whatsoever. You know, men are disposable. This is
Yep.
why society will throw a man away, but they find value with the damn single mama that's got a damn kid. I see it all the time when I show up at court. You know, if I show up at court and I got a piece of shit guy, he's a single guy, and he ain't paid me no rent, the courts will comply and follow the law. I show up against a single mama that I'm renting to that's got 2 kids. Oh my God. The judge says, well, we need to give her another 60 days.
Another 60 days.
Yep. Yeah, and don't think for one moment that I didn't try to work something out with that single guy. You know, I always offer him, hey, come to work for me, pay your damn rent bill down. You know, some have taken that offer. Some have told me to go, F off.
Well, like I talked about in my video today, guys, the cost of this stuff. We have to think about what this stuff is costing. Feminism has cost us way too much. Way too much. Costing men's lives. You're seeing men go to prison now and getting raped. Their health is being destroyed and sacrificed against their will now, especially if they're innocent, right? Then you think about all the diseases spreading across the country, everybody now sharing in the diseases, destroying people's health left and right. It's too much, man.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that our police industrial complex has, they're like totally on board with this. And it's like, these cops show up and, they're men and they know what they're doing is wrong, but they do it anyways because they need to keep their damn jobs. It's like they fall prey to the gynocentric system just like they're victims that they throw the damn handcuffs on.
Well, let's call it the judicial industrial complex, because it's from everything from prison, the police, the judges, the lawyers, hell, to the guys that fucking mop the floor. They're all making profit out of it.
Yep, house arrest, probation, drug testing. Yeah, it's nothing but a damn money making machine. And all that damn money, half of it goes to the courts and half of it goes to the damn single mamas.
Supervised visitations.
Exactly.
Mm.
Yep, that's exactly what happened to my brother. The damn courts broke his ass with the damn supervised visits. He couldn't even do it. He showed up for like 3 of them. He said, "That's it. I can't do this anymore. I can't see my kids because the restrictions on these damn supervised visits. It was too much." Imagine visiting your kids and there's a giant ass one-way mirror, and behind that mirror is some social worker that's watching you and your interactions with your kids in some kind of sanitized, clean room with a table and 4 chairs.
I don't have to imagine it. I've been there.
Them sons of
She,
bitches.
you know, parental alienation.
Making
They
the father the bad guy.
and there's a word for, if the fathers don't comply with the court's order, they're called the deadbeat dad. And there's deadbeat dad laws, but the women, you know, go out and fuck up. They get fucking they get an extra welfare check.
Yeah.
Dad goes to jail if he can't pay child support. The woman gets fucking a fucking program.
What a system, man.
The more younger guys that we can convince to not get married and not have accidental children, the more we're going to starve the system that's in place.
Yeah, I can't see anything other than adoption and um, what do you call it?
Surrogacy.
Surrogacy being an option. You can't have a relationship with a woman and say, hey, you know, we both want children. We don't. And we both know that it's a fucking. The courts are out there to fucking just make money off of this. Because you can't trust the women. They have the
Nope.
option to do whatever, and it's just it's not that they would. It's just they could.
Yeah,
Yep.
a woman will always operate off of her own best interests, where a man, even though he can make a decision to operate in his best interest, most of the time his ego and honor will keep him from going in that direction, and keep him firmly planted with his obligation. Yep, the very minute that a woman even senses or perceives that the ship is taking on a little bit of water, she'll bail.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My dad had a saying for that years ago. Easy come, easy go. They don't see the value in it when they come in, and they don't see the value going out. They exploit it because it's freely given to them.
Well, there's also there's such an entitlement that's out there today as well. With women.
Mm, yep.
They think that they could like use the puniti like magic and sorcery and witchcraft, that somehow that is going to keep you in line and keep you doing exactly what they want when they want it.
Yep. Yep.
But I do think the philosophy is spreading, and I think that more and more men are waking up, and I think that more and more young guys are becoming aware. And I do think that it is having an impact. Look at jewelry stores, toy stores, wedding planners, venues that plan weddings and stuff like that. I really pay attention to that because that's rent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're having to substitute their traditional wedding events at these different venues for other things. You know, like a bunch of Harley guys coming in for the weekend.
Yep. Well, hey, it's like I told Hemi and the rest of the guys the other day. You know, I had a nephew who just tied the knot here last Saturday. Same nephew who bought her a $3,800 promise ring, or wedding engagement ring.
Oh boy.
And what do you say? What do you say? I mean,
There's
their
nothing you
fam.
can do. Nothing.
And I told them, I said, she comes from a broken home. So, you know,
Well, you know, she threw that thing down on him like there was no tomorrow. Like
yeah,
it was like a ray of sunshine coming out. And, you know,
yeah,
once a man is under that spell, oh my God, there is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can say other than, I'll see and talk with you later.
yep, yep. Some people just will not learn, and he's one of them. He's been done this way once before.
Oh no. And he's doing it again?
He wasn't married once before, but he's been through a relationship where a girl. Uh, I mean, yeah. These people don't learn, man. You know, and I was asked, you know, why didn't I try to put some comments? They don't listen to old Unc. They don't care what Unc has to say. You know, Unc never dated. Unc never married to them. So, well, I have dated, but never married. So, you know, Unc's just an old fuddy duddy who ain't got the they got to listen to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
what you coming out?
I got two nephews myself. I've been talking with one of my nephews. The other one I don't talk to because that's the one that belonged to my brother. That his damn wife kept her children away from us, you know, forever. You know, and I try to give him, you know, little driplets of red pill knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if it's ever going to take hold or not. You know, sometimes a man just needs to be damn slapped awake.
Yep. Yep. Well, one side of my nephew's family has a bad track record of divorce. Well, both sides. And I don't know if it's this generation or what. When I was growing up, man, looking to people's examples was just about all it took for me. You know, I didn't have to keep seeing people after people getting, you know, raked over in divorce court. And I took the advice. I heeded what I was seeing. I didn't want to happen to me what I kept seeing happen to people in my family, and you know, just made the decision I wasn't gonna waste my time. And here we are today, no pants.
Now, see, I was married 23 years, and I never thought that any of that shit would happen to me. Just like every other guy out there.
Yep.
Yep, we wound up getting separated, and we stayed separated for quite some time because there was a whole bunch of fighting over assets and shit, and we couldn't ever come to an arrangement. And then I finally pressed for divorce, a few years later. And, yep. And, I mean, hell, every couple of days I hear from her, she's, wants to get remarried. And I'm like, no, ain't happening.
Golly.
They always come back.
Yep.
Yours did. I'm glad mine never tried it.
I don't know what you tell them. They've got an older brother who can't stop having kids. Same nephew, his brother. He can't stop popping them out. They fight all the time. And I tell him, because he will listen somewhat, but I try to tell him, I said, man, you better slow up. You ever make her mad enough and she'll strike. I don't know. I don't know if it's this generation or if it's just.
Well, Outlaw, I debate in my head all the time that same question you just asked. Is it just our time right now, or is there something else? Like, I wonder if we were to strip all of the fail safes that the gynocentric society has set up for all these damn bitches, if they would pull this crap.
No,
they wouldn't.
No.
They're too self-serving. They didn't do it before because there wasn't these fail safes.
Yep.
Well, that's where I got started at. Years ago, when I first started going through this crap. I got started with those MRAs. Paul Elam and all of them.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's where I got my foothold at. And I think it's because we failed. We gave it our best shot. We couldn't change anything. The
You
politicians.
never will.
Yeah, the politicians realized that too much of the vote was women, and that if they were ever to concede to our lobbying efforts, that they would lose votes and somebody else would be just in their position.
Yep.
Yep.
But because of the failure, I think that
it's not just women, it's women and white knights.
That's correct. But because of that failure, I do think that was the literal birthplace of MGTOW.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There was so many guys that was so invested, and when I say invested, I mean thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm talking about real political campaign contributions. After that whole entire debacle took place, and then we realized that, we weren't ever going to make any changes whatsoever. That literally was the first time that men were walking away. Men were going their own way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, I know where a lot of this traditionalism with especially my nephews comes from, because their dad is a pastor, my brother. Um, so a lot of this is religious based for them, traditional, one woman, all that. I mean, how do you argue against that?
It's very difficult because the churches are traditional conservative for the most part, as as far as you're talking Protestant religions,
Mm-hmm.
as well as the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is, for the most part, traditional conservatism, except for when it comes to social issues. And then they completely fall apart. The traditional church will not address the opposite side of the coin. Okay, so they will address traditional conservatism, but they will
Mm-hmm.
not address red pill awareness.
Right.
And they
Mm-hmm.
refuse to. They're still promoting marriage, and just like the MRAs failed because the politicians realized that there was such a huge population of women, of a complete voting block of women, that they would not turn against them. The same thing holds true for most major religions and churches. They realize that most of their money comes from the women in their churches.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of big tithers are women.
Well, and also the women are the ones that put pressures on their damn husbands to contribute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the women are the ones that put pressure on the husbands to attend.
Exactly, True Blood. Exactly.
Yep. I've seen that firsthand many times. I know people like that. Hell, some of them's in my own family. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, the only thing we can do is keep our brotherhood together, keep our philosophy going, spread the message to as many men as we possibly can, and take care of our own for the time being. And that's really all we can do at this moment.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, my cousin, and I don't know if you guys remember the story I told you guys months ago on the channel about my cousin who had he was married, and his wife had a train. Sadly enough, had a train ran on her at the store, and he nearly committed suicide over. He turned to alcoholism, drugism, and all that. Nearly
A real
killed himself.
a real train.
Yeah, she had a nickname, Snow Bunny. Seriously,
Good Lord.
and it wasn't. I'll try to be PC. They weren't the same. They weren't the same shade, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. So anyway, he has a second uh, relationship with another woman that ends up horrible. So now he's pretty much. I wouldn't say he's, you know, with the moniker MGTOW, but he's pretty much saying the same thing we are now. You know, And he told me the other day when we were sitting down playing video games, he said, I could tell our cousins this stuff, man. They wouldn't listen. All experience. They won't fucking listen. You know. So he's getting the picture now after 2 failed relationships. Thank God. You know. But he told me, he said, yeah, I could tell our cousins the same thing. They ain't gonna listen.
No, no, they won't listen. The closest you'll ever get to anybody ever appreciating the struggles that you go through personally as a man is another man.
Yeah.
You know, only another man can really understand what the hell is really going on with your life. You know, these damn broads, man, they just hang out at the finish line, and screw the winners, and that's it, and that's the society that we live in today. And
Yep.
if they're not being upkept and being entertained 24 hours a day, and they got a certain amount of drama that's included into the recipe, if they don't think that they're living their very best lives, watch out. I'm not happy.
Yep.
And they compare their real life to these fake lives that people live in the fucking social media. The Instagram
Exactly.
bullshit.
You're 100% correct. The damn Facebook, damn fake ass, damn fantasy, damn look at me, look at me, look at me, give me validation. It's crazy.
Yep. Yep.
Because those bitches on Instagram, you know, when I was in Eastern Europe, they had um, a photography studio in the office complex where I worked, and it catered a lot to these Instagram thoughts. They had a fake airplane that you could go sit on and pretend you were jet setting.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Hey,
They had fucking fake
guys,
restaurants.
check this out. Now that there's all kinds of apps to these women have access to clean up their wrinkles, fix their makeup, fix their hair, all these damn filters, the lighting, all this other bullshit, right? Y'all know about
Yep.
Right.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that there is a campaign right now because some guy came up with an app to remove it?
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and they're trying to outlaw the app now.
Wow.
Now, if they got one of that'll do makeup too, that'll be fucking awesome.
Yep. Freaking witchcraft and sorcery.
Wow.
Anti catfishing. That's fantastic.
Oh man, how much more proof do men need? I mean, seriously, men. If ladies weren't aware that this was a game that they're playing and winning, they wouldn't know to try to outlaw that app that Rusty was just talking about.
Well, this is why, it's like we have a mission. Like I know you haven't been through the gynocentric wood chipper machine yourself, Outlaw, but I know True Blood has, and I have. I don't know about Hemi, but it's like our mission is we got to try to reach as many of these guys, especially these young guys that are coming up, man. We got to save them. We got to save them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I preach
Well,
on my channel. You got to have compassion. You got to love these men, right? Connect with them.
I'm in the process of saving one right now, and they had their hooks into him. His mother and his grandmother were all pointing him at this fucking single mama, and she was being very nice, giving him rides in her car, cooking him food. You know,
Oh,
another
she
truck
could cook?
driver. She could cook, um, but but his family, the women in his family, he's first. They're all first generation African immigrants,
Oh,
and
wow.
he's a hardworking young man, a salt of the earth, and he and I did our training driving when we went out with a mentor together. And I started red pilling him then, and I've been continuing to keep up with him and making sure that he's okay. And I think we're going to save one.
That's
Well,
great.
God bless you, True Blood. That is
So,
awesome.
he's got his shit together, but his family's sitting there with their hands out, and then they're also pointing him at this fucking other woman to lock him down. They're
Uh-oh.
working. They're working in fucking the women of his family and that other one. They're working together.
Yep.
Yep.
They see him as a slave because he's got to take care of mama. He's got to take care of his sisters. Got to take care of his grandma. He's going to have to fucking take care of this lady and her child, and there'll be nothing left for him.
Oh, good grief.
The definition of the plantation.
Fucking A. And 5 years down the road, he doesn't play ball. They'll just fucking take it all.
Mm-mm-mm.
Other than being a Bears fan, he's an okay guy.
Yeah. Have you tried to get him on some of our streams, True Blood?
I did, but he's not interested in that.
Yeah.
But I did red pill the fuck out of him, and so did the guy that was mentoring us.
Yep. Well, I had the opportunity to red pill one of my good friends from high school not long ago. He married my cousin. He kept telling me, he said
You're too
he
late.
was, yeah. He kept telling me, he said, I have the cash right now to go to the divorce lawyer and get a divorce right now. And I think about it every single day because they stayed bad into fighting. He told me that he couldn't do it because they had a kid together and he was doing it for the kid.
Oh, God.
That same story. He has honor, and the longer
Yep.
he stays, the more it'll cost.
Yep.
Yep.
Because the thing we don't think about when we're sitting in that situation is they get half of everything we make while we're married. The longer they're
Yep.
married, that's a bigger fucking half. And that's just half before they started imposing penalties and lawyers' fees and all that kind of shit. And the women generally don't pay for that.
Yep.
Yeah, True Blood. My brother paid for half, and then the judge decided that he was going to pay her attorney's fees, the mortgage, all the rentals and everything on the furniture, the car notes and everything. And my brother said, yeah, okay, yeah, I could do that. My brother walked out of court that day with me, and I told him, run. And he did. And he went to another state, and then they put out a warrant for my brother's arrest, and that warrant stayed in place for 8 years, where he could not visit my mother and my father.
Wow. Yep. Now the thing with my friend there is my cousin, from what he told me, was abusive. So there was some fighting going on there. Gentlemen, it ain't worth it. I've never been through that, but even I can tell you it's not worth it. And that's my own family. And I will tell you it's not worth it, even though that's my own family against my best friend.
Yeah.
Just turn around and go. Seen it far too many times.
I know somebody right now, not a young man, but an older guy, and he's going to initiate trying to get custody of his kids. And I warned him. I said, you know what you get ready to step into. You're going to start by attacking, and then next thing you know, you're going to end up defending, because she's going to start coming after all of your tax returns, what you've been making for the past few years, and she'll completely turn the entire court system on its head with the assistance of the so-called family judge.
Yep.
And next thing you know, you're going to be in a world of hurt. And I said, but if you want to do that, okay, then go ahead.
Golly.
These damn single mama, ex-wives, mothers of our children, they're just it's just sad. You know, most of the time they're dropping them off to her mama.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah, and she's going out. You know, she's taking the damn child support. She's buying damn tattoos, liquor, you know, all kinds of damn snack cakes, you know.
Brother,
Just the most ridiculous things you could think of.
Brother, you just described my best friend's wife to a T. My cousin. She's my
And my
cousin.
ex-wife.
She's my cousin. He's my best friend from high school, and that is exactly what she does to a T.
Well, you know,
I saw that
us
shit
older guys.
coming,
Go ahead, True Blood.
and I made sure I put in there I had first right of refusal when it came time for childcare. So if she was going to go out, she had to call me first.
Oh man, that's
That
awesome. You
lasted
know what? I never
that
heard
lasted
of that
about
before.
3 weeks.
I never heard of that before. That's incredible.
It lasted about 3 weeks.
Wow.
Mm.
Well, you know, that's where us older guys come into play here in the manosphere. You know, we already been through the freaking meat grinder. We already seen it all for the most part. And, it's our job, to warn these guys, to give a description of what we went through and the things that we know, and I think that's very, very important.
Very.
If I had it to do all over again, because I got married because I got baby trapped first time. If I had it to do all over again, I would not do it. But if I was going to get married again, I would never. The biggest mistake I made while I was married was letting my wife handle the finances.
Yep.
Oh.
She was stay-at-home mom. I figured I'd give her something to do.
Well, see, that's where I got lucky, True Blood. See, I never let my wife handle the finances. I was always in charge. And because I was in charge, that saved my ass.
Yeah. And because I didn't take charge, that took my ass to the cleaners.
Mm.
I've told you boys how much she embezzled. She had this fucking planned. Years ahead of time, she started embezzling. I had to hire a fucking financial, what do you call it? Fucking
Forensics.
a forensic auditor. And those guys don't work cheap either. But they're fucking worth it.
Mm-hmm.
$800,000 she fucking squirreled away over the years.
Yeah, now see, my ex-wife's attorney hired a damn financial forensics expert, and he couldn't find shit.
And you know how much difference that made to the fucking judge? That she had squirreled away $800,000?
Nothing.
The only thing it made a difference on is when she tried to come after me for to pay her lawyer's fees. I said, she's got the money.
Oh my God.
And they had to agree with me. I gave her the house, which was paid for. I gave her the car, which was paid for. And she wanted me to pay her lawyer fee. On top of having me, I still had to pay her child support, even though we had 50-50 custody at the beginning. Yeah, I was paying fucking $1,500 a child. I got three children.
Mm.
And I had 50-50 custody. Why the fuck was I paying fucking $4,500 a month when I had them kids half the time?
Yep.
Then because I was taking such a big fucking hit. Oh, and I also paid her $3,000 a month in spousal maintenance. Thank you, fucking state of Texas. But I had a clause in there that if she had somebody cohabitate with her, that all ended. And I was supposed to pay for her fucking college too. But that all ended because she couldn't keep her boyfriend out of the house. You know, people ask me why I don't have a high paying job anymore. Because I know that if I fucking got one, she'd be right up my ass fucking grabbing for more.
Yep.
And that's what you got to worry about. You know, you got to actually limit your success after you fucking get divorced so you don't get raped more. That's fucked up.
Yep, because here they come.
You know, it's like every day was fucking Christmas and fucking child court for her.
Now, see, that's where my brother, he did pretty good at, because he was a certified welding inspector, and he would go to these damn shutdowns that would last 3, 4, 5, 6 months, and by the time he was on to the next job, they were just catching up to where he was last working at, so they could never, nail him for the mandatory child support that she was seeking against his income. I mean, he was already paying $1,000 a month for the kids, and he had 2 of them. But she knew that he was constantly making more money. So by the time they caught up to him, he was on to the next job.
No, I'm glad I've only got one kid still left in child support. And I still have to pay for her, even though she won't even fucking talk to me.
That will change, True Blood. Trust me, that will change.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yeah, that will change July 17th of this year, when she turns 18.
18. How'd you go to 21?
That's my older daughter.
Yeah, my brother had to go to 21.
Actually, my older daughter is 22 now. No, she's 23. My oldest daughter is 23. My son is 22, and my youngest daughter is 17.
Had to go to 21, and if she decided to stay in school, it could have been up to 2 postgraduate degrees.
Yep.
Well, thank God I'm not in Canada.
No, they do that down here, True Blood. That's what happened to my brother.
Oh.
With his older daughter. He had to pay till she was like almost 24 years old, because she was going to college.
Well, thank God I don't have to pay. I have money saved up for their universities, but that's my money that I saved on my own for them. And I told them if they want access to it, they have to get a good fucking degree.
Yeah, lesbian dance theory is not going to cut it.
No. My oldest daughter got a degree in airport management.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Then she got married. But she worked the whole time she was in university too. My oldest daughter is my success story. My son thinks he wants to get a degree in history. I asked him what he was going to do with it. He said he was going to teach. I said, so you want to get him a PhD? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, you got to stop playing video games.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the teaching degree.
No, there's nothing wrong with a teaching degree, except that it's almost impossible to pay for.
Yeah, you don't want to go the PhD route. The difference between a master's and a PhD with teaching is it's it's not worth it versus how much the additional.
Oh, I kind of disagree because if you're going to teach with a PhD, you can teach in a university, and those old boys do all right.
Well,
Now,
that's true if they're teaching university, but I'm talking about teaching high school.
yeah, high school, you don't need nothing more than a bachelor's degree. You can get your master's as continuing ed
Yeah,
because you got to take
the,
classes every fucking year, anyways.
the damn PhD just costs so much damn money today, though. It's like
Yeah.
you're in school forever.
Well, you're in school for 8 years, theoretically. Right, that's your bachelor's is 4, master's is 2, PhD is 2.
Yeah. Now, see, I got my bachelor's, a double major, in history and in English, so I can teach. And I had to take all the additional educational courses for that. And my wife at the time, because we got married when we were going to college, she went on and got a master's degree. And I'm still paying for that today.
I got my master's degree for free because I fucking ran the what you would call the surveying lab, and I was the graduate assistant for the fucking head of the department, and he was a surveyor, so I fucking ran his labs for him.
You mean like a land surveyor?
Yeah,
Yep. Yep. I took those courses too.
that's fun. I should have done that job.
Yeah, man, I used to love setting up them damn tripods with them damn scopes on the top of them.
I love being out in the country and just fucking walking around. That was great stuff.
With a machete and high boots.
Yeah. I don't think I needed the machete or the high boots, but I certainly ran into my share of mud.
Well, down here you do because we run into rattlesnakes, moccasins, and copperheads.
We got the rattlesnakes and the water moccasins, but not in the greater numbers as you got. I tell you, when I was living out in the tent last year, that when I first started, because I would go down to the lake and take a bath, right? When I first started taking a bath down there, the water moccasins would stay away from me because they didn't like the taste of the shampoo in the water. down
Yeah.
and last spring they got Ferguson, so they didn't give a fuck about it. And they started getting closer and closer.
Now, you see up north, you don't have the underbrush that we have down here in the south. And most of the underbrush down here in the south is called yaupon, and we all hate it. And that's what you need the machete for, because when you walk in a property, a damn yaupon's everywhere, and you got to damn cut it. And you can't really see the bottom where you're walking at, and so you got to have the damn snake boots on.
Got it. Understood. So walking around the South is the geographical equivalent of being married. Understood?
Absolutely.
I was talking to our friend who was thinking about moving down, and he says he is very nearly ready to come.
Well, I hope so.
whatever that means.
Yeah, he vacillates back and forth. Okay, True Blood, I'm going to jump off. I got to get on the road here.
Well, thank you. You guys have helped me not fall asleep anymore.
But I'll talk to you later, man.
All right.
And drive safe, brother.
Will do.
All right. Bye,
Take
Hemi.
care, Rusty.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, Cowboy. All right.
Well, Hemi, just you and me now.
Did they give you any idea how long it would take for them to call?
Absolutely not. But I moved up 2 truck lengths. Can you believe it got up to 95 today?
That's incredible. I could go for some 95-degree weather right about now.
Yeah. I've had to pull the blackout curtain on the west side of the truck just because the sun coming in was so strong on that side. The air conditioner was not able to overcome it.
That's incredible. You still get vitamin D from the sun down there in the winter?
Say that again?
Do you still get vitamin D from the sun in
I
Texas?
guess so. I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
The sunlight doesn't actually give you the vitamin D, it lets your body metabolize it because the vitamin D is broken down by the ultraviolet. It's in your blood, and when it circulates close to your skin, the ultraviolet rays of the sun break it down so your body can absorb it. If that makes any sense.
Makes more sense than like vitamins floating through the air and bouncing through our skin. Yeah.
Yeah. Hammerhand just put something out. But watch, I'm going to go lay down, and as soon as I do, I bet you they call. 'Cause I don't want to sit up here in the front seat and sleep and teach my body that sleeping in the driver's seat's a good thing. It's a bad idea, don't you think? Teaching your body bad habits.
Last pipe to thread. Woohoo.
All right. Congratulations, Emmy. Last time I did gas work, we had to use fucking copper. That was quite a few years ago.
Like compression fittings, flares and stuff, yeah.
Solder.
Oh, all soldered. Okay.
These days it's all fucking plastic and click. Just like with the water pipes. It'd be so fucking easy to do plumbing these days. You don't have to know shit. Other than
Yeah.
for your drain, you have to make sure you've got the fucking the right angle to keep your poop flowing downhill.
Your slope.
Slope.
Yeah,
That's the word.
yeah. You see those pro press? Like plumbers don't even have to solder really anymore. They've got these fittings that it's kind of based on a cordless tool that just and crimps the fitting onto the pipe.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are awesome.
Fuck, fuck. Many of attic spaces caught on fire with a torch, you know, where that would be
Oh, yeah.
the cat's
Yeah.
ass. You hit the cobweb with the flame and it kind of just disappears, but you don't realize that it's smoldering away in the wall somewhere.
Mm. Yeah.
That's a real shiny truck you're behind.
Yeah, he is. It's a beautiful truck. That trailer there is a high dollar one, and it's new. That Great Dane brand.
Great Dane.
It's a refrigerated trailer just like mine. And it's the Everest Super Seal or the Everest SS.
Ooh. It's nice and shiny.
Yep.
You can see, I could almost see your ugly mug in it.
The hand waving.
Is that your hand?
Yeah. Because I've got the blackout curtain here.
Is you like sequential in line here? Just going in as
No, but the closer you get up here, the to the entranceway, the better it is. And it looks like he's going.
I see brake lights.
Yeah. So there you can see my ugly mug. I'm going to move up.
Woohoo! Progress.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do this without triggering the clock to start. We got to leave a little space for the fire hydrant. And now we'll sit here for a while.
A change of vista.
Yep. Not nearly as good a looking truck to look at, though.
So, Brandon, that was Canada you said that was going to put transplanted uteruses into people?
No, no. Um, I saw the article on Fox News, and I believe it was a children's hospital in New York City. But I
Oh,
can't.
okay.
Don't quote me on that.
Sure, sure. I'll look it up further. It sounds something highly Canadian.
Yeah. JR? More like I'm the one getting fucked. What's up, Moki? No, the law didn't get me. I'm waiting around to get into a supplier since 11 o'clock this morning.
Because this is important because we've all heard these statistics about people, young people in particular, who are situations in looking old. Que del hebreo y el griego traducido significa lugar deshabitado, soledad.
Aquí en su programa Remembranzas, recordando los cantos del ayer. Para todos ustedes, mi nombre es Maritza Alfaro, como siempre.
Bolsillo, que me canta, llena tu bolsillo. She's going to search of national photo op to try to present himself as a national political figure, and that's not what those things.
They decided that the lawyers were cooperating so they could handle the research that the FBI should be doing. Sounds like Hillary Clinton all over again, does it not? They didn't have a search warrant with Hillary Clinton. They didn't send an FBI, let alone an FBI squad. Did they? Despite the thousands of emails that she had. Thousands. Really quite amazing, don't you think? But in this instance, no, estimates divided lawyers discovered documents marked as classified, dating from this Truman vice president and also teams in a Washington State think tank on November 2. The Justice Department opened an inquiry into why and how they got there. So they soon know why and how they got there. The rest of us don't know why and how they got there. Joe Biden can tell us. These marble-mouthed press secretaries can tell us. His public counsel can tell us, but they don't. Well, they're still covering up. Something is going on. They're covering up. And Mr. Biden's personal attorneys will inspect the home, notify the Justice Department as soon as they identified any other potential classified records, and arrange for law enforcement authorities to take them. And that's what they did. Wow. Completely different treatment than the Trump treatment. They didn't give Biden the Trump treatment, did they? No, they didn't. So this is just, it's just incredible what a corrupt system it is. And it's so important that the Republicans won the House. So critically important. That James Comer is where he is, that Jim Jordan is where he is, that others are where they are. It's just incredible. And it's different to somebody like me who's spent many years in the Department of Justice at the highest level to see this sort of thing. I want to go on. Sheila Jackson Lee has been for a long time a racialist. Well, someone a racialist, she, as well as a handful of others, are always rated the worst for working on Capitol Hill. Apparently she abuses her staffers, but she's for the people, don't you know? And I'm going to talk a little bit more about the Biden stuff, but not right now. How Breitbart, Joshua Klein, criminalizing, quote, conspiracy to commit white supremacy, that's quote, which includes criticism of non-white people, which influences an individual to commit a hate crime. Now, since white supremacy is defined under critical race theory and such as the existence of your pigmentation, not actual actions that demonstrate your white supremacy, the fact of your birth as a white person demonstrates that you can't help it. It's in your DNA that you are a white supremacist, you are privileged, and you live in a white dominant society. So that's what they could do with it. Criminalize the conspiracy to commit white supremacy, which includes criticism of non-white people, which influences an individual to commit a hate crime. How are you going to pull that all together? I guess we'll have to wait for these letters and you guys tell. Just think about it. How do you commit a crime? Or encourage it, the commission of a crime?